Just wait for people to come in. Just gonna munch on this apple. So 1 second, I'll mute my mic. Just munching this apple. I forgot to mute my mic. I'm so sorry. Anyway. Camp Cretaeous Season 5 is out. I wasn't actually going to watch this series because I didn't have Netflix. But then my wife got Netflix for us again. And to watch Stranger Things. And so we have access to it now. So I figured, why not watch it live and give you my live reaction to the final series of this show, which, well, you guys out there, if you know me, you know my thoughts on this series. I do know a couple of details about this series. I don't know if obviously they come true because I haven't seen the series and things change and stuff. So be interested to see if they stick to those things that I know. However, I've got a coffee, I've got some water, and you just saw me eat an apple. But I got a lemon because I feel like if I'm going to watch Camp Cretaeous and I'm going to be a bitter old son of a bitch while watching this show, then I should suck on a lemon while watching it. So I'm just going to cut it up into several little slices. So just bear with me. Okay, there we go. Doesn't have to be good. I'm just going to be sucking on it. Right. Right, so I've got my lemon ready. Got the show ready. You guys aren't going to be able to watch the show along with me. I will put up on the stream, on the screen, it says episode 1. I'll let you know when I'm clicking play. And then I'll change that to each episode I get to. I don't think I'm going to do the whole series today. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. But let's just see how we go. So I'm going to start with episode 1. You might just enjoy it. It might U-turn into something cool. I don't think so. Right, anyway, here we go. Episode 1 in 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Just make sure. Okay, you guys might be able to hear it slightly in the background. I might just turn that down a little bit more. Oh, right, there we go. Amblin Entertainment, zoom in on the island. You know what, I want some lemon already. Ugh. Pips. The first shot is a Brad X. Brilliant. Why are there so many seeds in this lemon? I should probably de-seed these lemons. I love Kenji's dad just looked completely nonchalant. Oh, that's why. There you go. Hot Creepy Fart says, I wonder why Brad X's weren't in the movie. A Brad X by Stan Winston. Because they're shit, that's why. I mean, the design of the Brad X isn't bad. It's just not good for Jurassic. So he said he took over Manticore, the company, after Jurassic World fell. It makes me wonder who was in charge of Manticore before Jurassic World fell, because these kids were at Jurassic World when it fell. So Manticore and Sammy was sent there to get samples, right? So I think maybe they'll work it out. Oh my god, their legs are filthy. Have a shower. You're in the same clothes you've been wearing since 2015. Go get a shower. Using his son as a pawn in his sick game. They said the world turned on dinosaurs since they went away, or since the fall of the park, but that's not entirely true. And plus, they're like, "Oh, we should leave if the world's." Ben said, "If the world's turned against dinosaurs, then we should keep this place a secret, like not tell anyone about it." But aren't they doing like dino fights and stuff? Things that these guys were against 5 seconds ago. Big Edie's not eating. What a stupid line. Actually, you know what? I'm going to eat a lemon whenever I complain. So Khan was in control when Sammy was hired. But then he said he took over Manticore when the... Or was he working for Manticore at a lower level? Again, who was in charge before the park fell? Well, duh. They are doing that old talking to the dinosaur thing. It bugs me that this T-Rex is just lying here out in the open as a kid, just throwing at meat like it's a sick dog or something. Oh wait, I should suck a lemon because I complained. Hot Creamy Fat says I can only go off context clues because I'm not paying for Netflix. Don't blame you, man. We'll probably cancel Netflix after I've watched this. He said it again. Big Edie won't eat. That name, Big Edie, is so crap. Oh, lemon time. Hot Cream Star says you just look so bored. Well, I could probably get more animated when more stuff is happening on screen. This is just the build-up, isn't it? And plus, I don't care about any of these characters. Like, if they had like adult characters and they're obviously different characters, I could settle for like Darius, and I can't remember the sporty girl's name. Like those two characters, I'm like, they're fine. The others are all just like cringy and bad. Just not interesting. Well, I say they're kids. They're like meant to be teenagers, aren't they? Hannah Montana. Yeah. They just had a line where Kenji just said, "If I get eaten, my dad will never respect me." T-Rexes are very calm. Darius is saying, "You gotta let us free you. Remember, we're friends," to a T-Rex. Now they're all eating ice cream around a table, celebrating that Kenji convinced his dad to not do dinosaur fights, and Darius successfully talked to a T-Rex. Yaz, that's the other character, the sporty one, that I'm like, I don't mind too much. Just like least cringe. Well, So they just had a little character moment where Sammy and Yaz said they couldn't sleep alone. They didn't feel safe. They went into a room to have a sleepover, and then everyone was already in there asleep. They all had the same idea. Oh. Uh-oh. Kenji's dad is threatening all the kids. End of episode 1. Right, quick. I'm just going to change the thing on here. Get through this quick. Ugh. It's episode 1. Just setting things up. Boring. Right, on to episode 2. Hello, Chaos Knight. Right, I'm going to start episode 2. I've skipped the intro. It's already done the intro skip. So, episode 2, the final test. Starting in 3, 2, 1, play. I think there's like 12 episodes or something. They've got this like huge, absolutely huge breakfast with like bacon, eggs, toast. There's all this. I don't even know what. I have no idea what that was. There's like bagels, cupcakes. Who made all that? And if they donuts, glazed donuts. I guess if they shipped it in, but then who set it up? There's only Cash, Kenji's dad, and the scientist lady, and then the kids. Unless, the brands did it? I'm guessing the investors are biasing. That's something I actually don't know, if that's what they're going to pull out their butt. Bear in mind, these kids have still not changed their clothes. And we haven't even seen them shower. I mean, you don't want to actually see that, but like they haven't actually like established that they've had a bath or anything like that. I hope you're enjoying me watching this, because this is what it's like. These kids are now organising a date between Kenji and Brooklyn, because they're going to have their first date. Just like... such bullshit character stuff. Why is this baby Brachiosaurus following them around? Oh, I need to suck a lemon. Like that they hid from... They just saw a Brad, and they hid from it, because they were like, there wasn't a Brad guarding Cash the other day. Why is it here? And it's like... As far as you're aware, the Brads are now on your side, and if there was a... If Cash is in there, then it would make sense that there's a Brad. Well, they said, if the Brad is here to keep him in, then why is he out, or something like that. But it's like... Why did you hide from it then? Okay, some people have turned up on this beach with a VR headsets on. Cyrus. It's a character called Cyrus. Oh, we've got a bald lady. Okay, Cash is now controlling a T-Rex with a game controller, like a PlayStation controller. So he's just controlling a T-Rex, like he's got a game controller and he's making it do whatever he wants. How does that even work? So he's got the cameras all up and running, as you said. Like, we need to fix the cameras that Cash didn't get fixed or whatever in the last episode. And now he's got cameras exactly everywhere because he was like, where is Brooklyn? And then he just looks on his phone and there the camera's picked her up in the middle of the jungle. It's like, well, how many cameras are on this island? Are they dotted everywhere? And how are they being powered? Oh, raptors. You know, velociraptors that like are selfie hunters. These ones just walked out from the bushes just in front of everyone and started roaring at them. Oh my god, a character actually changed clothes. Okay, I was right. The raptors were hunting, but then the drones are stopping them. Mr. Gold. Even though they're like the villains, that those four investors, I don't know, three investors and Kenji's dad, they were already more interesting characters than the kids in that like one scene. Again, the cameras are like exactly where he needs them to be. Are they on the drones? Oh no, because he was looking at the drones on the camera. So many pips in this lemon. Oh. Ugh. T-Rex is trying to eat them. Wasn't it like Darius's friend? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. And there's a guy wearing shades at night. Oh, we got Darius's brother. Ah, so he just said no one believed that they survived, which is why no one was like looking for them. That's the end of episode 2, by the way. And then Darius's brother was like, no one would believe me, and then it cuts, and there's the camp counselors from season 1 are like, we believe you. Okay, right, episode 3. Alright, episode 3. Here we go. Let's see what's going on with this one. This one's called Battle Lines. I'm sure it's going to be so exciting. Playing it now. We've skipped the intro. So it's based on the novel Jurassic Park by Michael Crichton. It is not based on that. Well, Kenji had a suit on and now he's back in his dirty clothes he's been wearing since 2015. So Kenji is now mad that she missed the first date because they were sneaking off to find out if his dad was up to something, and they proved that his dad is up to something, so he's mad. After all they've been through, he's going against them. Oh my god, there's a Brad X pushing a little trolley with a box on it. You can tell they haven't had a shower because, like, we're looking at Ben and Yaz. I mean, even Sammy, and they just look as filthy as they've ever done. And even Darius. It's like, why didn't the animators just tweak their clothes? Oh, he's changing the weather. He's just clicking a button on this pad and it's changing all the screens in the sky to change the weather pattern. But that would just be a visual thing, right? You wouldn't actually be able to change the weather inside it. It'd take a while to fill that biome with like rain or anything. Kenji's dad has really small hands. Just had a shot of him holding his chest. His hands are really small. Well, there you go. So they can disable the chips inside the dinosaurs by getting these power things next to them. Oh, we've got a defective Brad X. They care more about the dinosaurs' lives than they do their own. It's interesting that all these characters, I mean, Kenji's trying to, he's a bit blindsided by his dad jingling shiny keys in front of his face. It's interesting that they didn't write any of the kid characters to be against the dinosaurs being helped. To have that, like, dynamic between them where, like, maybe one or two of them are, like... I mean, I'm talking about over the whole series, not just this one. But to be like, why are we trying to save these dinosaurs? They've been trying to kill us every 5 seconds. Like, they're higher up on the food chain than us. He was like, I know you're expecting dino fights, but we're planning something else. And one character went, I'm out of here, and started getting up. It's like, where are you going? You're on a dinosaur island. Oh, here we go. Is the Spinosaurus. T-Rex, raptors. Oh my god. They've all got game controllers now. And Kenji smiled. Okay, this guy's controlling the Spinosaurus. This person's controlling the T-Rex. This guy's the two raptors. She's touching the inside of its mouth. One guy was like, let's have a dino fight, hey? And then Kenji was like, no, we can't. The dinosaurs will get hurt. I've seen this. Oh, we're going to have a T-Rex versus Spinosaurus versus Raptor fight? Yep. T-Rex is fighting the Spino. Kenji's now stopping his friends. So they're just like chasing the kids with these dinosaurs, controlling them with these, like... Oh god, this is bad. Oh my god, a guy's riding the Spinosaurus. No! So they're actually trying to kill these kids, these investors. Oh, and he thinks he actually did kill them. There is a guy literally riding a Spinosaurus. Oh god, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Oh, and Ben's jumped on its head. Knocked the guy off. Okay, Ben's just took the Spinosaurus out of control, and he's on its head. Oh no, it's fallen over. Oh, Cyrus is about to be eaten. Whoa, Darius just got tail whipped by a T-Rex. That's it, his ribs are broken, collapsed lungs. He's dead. The T-Rex and Darius are now looking at each other. And the T-Rex remembered? Oh, God. Now it's going to eat this guy. Oh, he got stood on. Yep. Cash is being eaten by two raptors. Well, Cash is dead. Finally. Ah, bald lady works for Biosyn. So they're going back to Isla Nublar. Hello, Jurassic Room. Dropping by. I'm waiting till my mum and sister get back to watch it. Oh, dude. I'm on episode 3. I did change the thing. Yeah, episode 3. Oh my god. What I've seen in this episode has been... oh god. No, that's episode 3 done. Right, get to the next one. Episode 3. I mean, I should probably put spoiler in the title of the stream, really, shouldn't I? That was just awful. Just so bad. I mean, seeing someone ride a Spinosaurus. like what? Just imagery, it's like they think that's what kids will find cool, and obviously loads of people, well, I don't know actually who finds that kind of imagery cool or whatever, but not for me. And I know there's like I've said this all the time, like I am not the target audience for this show, but I still think there was a show buried in here that could have been really good with all the elements that they had, and not treat its audience, its target audience, like idiots. Anyway, on to episode 4, called Evasive Action. Let's go. Let's just do it. Oh. Evasive Action. The title's just come up. Isla Sauna Communicator says, I wish I could watch, well, actually I don't, but I have to go cross country, so I can't see your reaction. How is it so far? Pretty bad. I'm on episode 4, and it's just as shit as all the other series. They're back on Isla Nublar. Got some Brachiosaurus. Beating a dead horse since season 1. God. Of course you got guys. That is so dope. So back in Kenji's dad's penthouse. Kenji's remembering when Darius freaked out over that giant gold Senoceratops head. You can tell that the animators took the severed head of the Senoceratops from Season 2 and just painted it gold and then stuck it up on there. Krask says this show is just so alien to me at this point. Yeah, it's like watching... It's like watching something from another dimension. That's what it feels like. Who else knows this island like you, Kenji? Oh yeah, wait, there was hotels on there. We could have stayed in there instead of building a treehouse. Oh. Wait, I can't remember who these characters are. Kenji seems pretty upset that his dad knows them. There's a vent on the floor. How did he pry that off with that bone? I need to suck a lemon. Why does the Brad X even like leave the room? Why didn't it just stay in there staring at them? Love they were given like tubs of berries. Kids are idiots. He propped the metal sheet up on the side and it slid down and made a bang, so the Brad would come in and be like, room empty, search protocol initiated, or whatever it just said. Whereas if you would like to move a slate off, you'd just like lie it down. They should have been given tubs of brain cells. Like a big heavy sheet of metal, you would lie down flat. Kenji is an absolute idiot. Hello, Fabiana. Bonjour. Don't Hurt Me says, Kenji is an absolute idiot. Finally something we agree on. All of them are idiots. But Kenji is like... There's a bit a minute ago where he was like, my friend... The others. Like, he's already given up on his friendship with them, even though it's been years that they've been together surviving this stuff. Now they're all doubting Kenji. God, this character stuff is so crap and boring. What the heck's the Brad doing? It's like spraying stuff out of its mouth. Oh, knockout gas. Why is it not firing like the laser things? The taser bullets. Don't hurt me says, sorry, I'm leaving the live stream. You're being a real downer. Okay, bye. Also, Kenji's dad is an absolute idiot as well, because that Mei character just went behind a bush and he went, what are you doing? She went, I thought I needed to tie my shoe, but I didn't. It's like so obvious that she's like being sketchy. Just go look at what she put in the bush. She probably put something in there. This like, I know this it's not perfect, but like this whole bit with like Kenji hanging out with these adults, this is the kind of character dynamics that I'm more interested in. Like the teenager trying to be with his dad, but his dad's kind of a bad guy working with people. Like that's way more interesting than, oh, we gotta go on a date. You didn't make my date. Oh, boo-hoo. They're in the island's power, the core. Where did the Brad go? That's a gnarly looking creature. Hey, here's a positive. I like this creature design. And this animal. Norphosaurus, is it? Nophosaurus? Oh, there's the Brad. Now it's using its taser bullets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just smashed the control center. Darius's brother is on Isla Nublar. I can't remember the camp counselors' names. Camp counselors are saying that they always knew they were going to be the ones to save the kids. It's like, well, why didn't you come do that years ago? Wasn't this like 2 years after the first one? After the first series? I guess Krask said it's like, it's ridiculous how long they've stretched the kids being lost. It's like, yeah. And the plausibility is just non-existent. The Stegosaurus. I don't remember the cancers' names. I wish I could forget all the names though. They're now bickering again about Kenji's loyalty and what he knows, and it's just. Ugh. Darius, oh my god, he said, I don't care about Kenji, I don't want to worry about him, you guys have been talking about him all day and got us, look where it's got us nowhere, what I care about is those, and he points to 2 T-Rexes. He goes, I want to work out what's going on with them and how I can help them. It's like he doesn't care about, like, the care for human life is awful, and now there's like a rumbling. Oh, I think I know what this might be. Okay, that's the end of episode 4. I will stop it there. That was a bit of a non-episode. More filler. No thriller. Alright, on to episode 5. Redx says, just finished watching season 5 of Camp Cretaeous and I won't spoil it for you guys. Well, I know what I'm about to start episode 5, and I know what this is because I was told it ages ago, and it's the most stupidest thing ever. my god, it's Taro! Oh, there's a guy riding Toro. Dropped his game controller. Okay, Kenji stopped Toro with the game controller. Krask says, random question, but does Colin know your opinions on Camp Cretaeous? If he does, how did he react? I have a feeling he'd be cool about it, but I'm still curious. I told him I thought it was not aimed at me, so it's not really my cup of tea, but it's, you know, aimed at younger generations. We didn't talk much about it after that. He'd probably think it's a bit pointless me sitting here bitching about it so much, but I don't know, I like bitching about it, it's fun. Chaotician Nuno says Dave and Roxy, that's their names. I need to suck on some more lemon. They put Dave and Roxy in kind of quasi Alan Grant with Owen Grady jacket and Ellie Sattler style attire. Darius's brother running from a baryonyx. Nice breathing, Jack. Is that all you can hear? Siaka says, yo Jack, I'm about to go to sleep. Popped in to make sure you're still healthy. This is some direct Scannon exposure. This show is awful. Krask says, to be honest, I consider Scan Command more canonical than this show. I don't consider any of them. Siaka says, never change, Jack. Another reason why Darius is an idiot. He turned the drones off when he was at convenient biting height from the T-Rexes. Maybe I should turn the sound up a bit. I must be a few seconds behind on my TV, says Krask. Kenji's dad just said, hey, join us. So if you want to know where I am in episode 5. Chaotician says, what would you have done for a Jurassic Park cartoon? I would have done a story about Isla Sorna's naval blockade and their daily adventures containing dinosaurs fighting poachers and biotech firms. I would have done one about the worker village on Site B back in the mid-90s, and like it would end on like the final series or the end of season 1 or whatever. The final finale, whenever that would be when the storm hits and they have to evacuate. It'd have been like the life of the people who worked in the worker village, and then, you know, you'd obviously have some incidences with the dinosaurs. You'd have to have some story that ties into the canon that doesn't break the canon. But debates about the use of that technology as well, I imagine. Yeah, and you could also have like the fallout of the like life there after the park falls, like on Isla Nublar. Brooklyn's freaking out. Or do Jurassic World Regenesis. Yeah, exactly. See the Jurassic Park disaster from the POV of the Site B staff. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what's going on with the island? There's a rumbling. Power's been ruined. Ben's dead. No, Darius is dead. He got crushed by a tree. That's it. His character's dead. He's gone. He's as dead as Ian Malcolm in the books. Oh, no, look, Darius survived. There's a big tree. Krask, thank you for the tip. He says, here's some digital courage to help with the cringe-inducing show. If I could, I would have sent a pint, but money will do. Oh my god. A T-Rex. The hell was up with the T-Rex's face in that shot? Wait, did that T-Rex try and save Darius? Did that T-Rex honestly go under the tree to stop it from crushing Darius? Or was it just, did it just happen to be there? No, they can't do that. Now Kenji is yelling teamwork to Toro. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Kenji just fist bumped Toro. Oh god! He just used the controller to make Toro put his little tiny chubby hand up, and then he fist bumped it. Oh my god. Yes, for real, that's what happened. I love she says, they made that, pointing at the treehouse. They're tough, they're resourceful. They're not that resourceful. There's giant hotels on the island that are way more fortified and separated from dinosaurs than a little treehouse that is exposed on the ground at a convenient biting height. They're not resourceful at all. They're idiots. And now they're spending the night in their house. Oh my god, just go to the hotels! Go to the giant hotels! Go to like the 10th floor. Or more. They got locks on the doors. You can literally go behind the counters, take the staff keys and lock doors so dinosaurs don't get in. Now the kids are trying to pull the tree off the T-Rex. Using a vehicle and a pulley. The hotels even have phones. Well, they'll have some sort of emergency phone, I'm sure. But I talked about this when Season 1 came out. And now the other T-Rex is attacking their car. Brooklyn's now crying about Kenji. Crass says, at a certain point their situation stops being in the hands of the Jurassic World staff and instead is directly the kids' fault. They've been lost for years now, all because they never tried the phones in Season 1. Yeah. There'd have been flares on the island. There'd have been so many ways of them attracting attention to the island that they were on there. They could have set fire to a lot of stuff on top of one of the hotels, so it would like make this huge plume of smoke. It's plot convenience, yeah, obviously, because they just want to tell their story and appeal to the lowest IQ and just ignore what's on the island. I know they say their last name. I'm always hearing Khan, not Con. Khan! Anyway, right, that's the end of episode 5. I can't believe that he fist bumped the dinosaur and that the T-Rex saved someone by diving under the tree. A load of rubbish. We're on to episode 6 now, so let's just dive straight in. I've got it paused after the intro. I'm seeing a big skyscraper. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. It's called Out of the Pack. I'm seeing the title now. Mammoth Chat says I'm watching Terra Nova instead. But have a nice time. I think I watched the first episode of that, and then I never watched any more. Oh, got a helicopter coming in. Alright, is this Dodson? Yep. He's the head of research at Biosyn. Interesting. He's not the CEO. So Lewis Dodson wants blue. So Lewis Dodson just said, "This bag never leaves me." Something fishy about that bag. I just need to look up something while this is going on. So because of the lack of communication between Universal's in-house story development team, we wrote on Dino Tracker that Lewis Dodson had been CEO from 2013 to present. So this is like, what, in 2017 this is set? And apparently he's just the head of research, unless they mean he's the CEO. But there's already a disconnect right there, because there's no one at Universal going, okay, we need to make sure everything lines up when we're making this show, and we've got this, we need to make sure everything's fine, which is a job we would have happily done in time. You know, Chaos Theorem, keeper of canon and all that. It's like, we don't keep the canon, we manage it as best we can from where we stand, but it's actually up to Universal to invest the money in... Oh my god, it's Bumpy! Catician says Dodson was head of research in the books. Yeah, he was, but then Colin came out and said that he became CEO over the years. So we wrote a year that he became CEO. But yeah, there's just a lack of communication between the canon, all the people adding to the canon or whatever. Oh yeah, they definitely based it on the book. They were probably reading the book, and they probably didn't think, oh, let's talk to other departments and clarify when Dodson became CEO. Or they were told something and then we weren't told anything, and we just wrote the date and then sent it off to Universal and Colin for approval, and they approved it without noticing that the year was wrong. But it's a tiny nitpick compared to the other things that this show does that, for me, remove it from canon. Like fist bumping a Carnotaurus. Robot Army stands out in my mind. Krask says, so bizarre. Guess this is also why things like the Amber Society cropped up as well. Yeah, there's like, Universal have Jurassic, that's their biggest franchise they have, and they just don't have a core story team who are there to iron out, like when they're making stuff like this, to be there to be consultation, permanent, full-time consultation for the Jurassic franchise, to help keep the records and make sure if they want to add stuff to the story that things line up, like little details, like when did Dodson become CEO, You know, all that sort of thing. Oh, you know, you might want to address the hotels on the island of these kids, all that sort of stuff. But they just don't have that. So, like, what we've done at Chaos Theorem is tried our best to navigate these choppy seas as best we can, even though we're mostly blind to what's going on. So it's just amazing that we managed to line things up so well as much as we do, if I have to blow our own trumpet a little bit. Are they at the old visitor centre? Yeah, they are. So Dodson just said, where are the other raptors? The ones Grady was working on. So obviously he knows about Owen Grady, which is true because he knows that in the film. I remember seeing some people say that the Brad X's aren't in the show as much. I guess they've all just shut them all down now. But like, they've been in the show a lot so far. Crash says it's actually quite wild how little you guys stumbled. I can't even recall anything to the level of CC. It's clear you and your team truly want to try and order things in a way that's consistent, which I deeply appreciate, by the way, considering how rare that is in studio industry. Yeah, and there's obviously some things that we left open to interpretation and leave for the fans' imaginations to come up with like how they think things worked. But we just tried our best to make sure that things just lined up as best as possible. And hopefully in a way that was like more interesting than what fans expected. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. So Lewis Dodson just stumbled randomly in the middle of nowhere and just discovered the Barbasol can from the original film just in a load of sand on the floor. Oh, what an absolutely boring way of him finding that can. So in my headcanon, just for you guys to know, like the can in Dominion, this is my headcanon by the way, the can in Dominion is not the original can, it's a prototype of like what he was working on, and he keeps it for sentimental value. But the fact that like what they're trying to say is like the original can, he found it on the island and then took it, and he found it by tripping over and just dusting away some sand, and there it was. Like the that is the most stupidest, ridiculous way of him finding it, and just uh, feels lazy. I'm shaking my head along with you. Oh, they got a baryonyx under control. And Dodson has a Dimorphodon. Crash says, I like that idea way more. When I first saw Dominion, I assumed it was the original can. Well, it's meant to be the original can, but like, when I first saw Dominion in June 2021, I was told that in Camp Cretaeous they answer how he gets the can, and I was like, okay, so they're probably going to have a flashback where they show that he went to cover his tracks, or the guy that Nedry was talking to was getting. I overthought it, you know, I overthought it by a lot. Yeah, I thought I gave them the benefit of the doubt, but no, they just have him trip over and find it in the sand. So like, but when I saw it in June 2021, I was like, you know what, I'm in my head canon. That's like a prototype version. Krask says, the only compliment I'll give the CC team is they somehow managed to make the John Sayles script less ridiculous by comparison. Yes, right? Also, I'll give him credit for Lewis Dodson looks like Lewis Dodson. It's a good, like, crossover to cartoon. Uh-oh, she's been bitten by compies. Are we getting the John Hammond death here? Hey look, Compy's actually eating someone for once. And they showed the venom effects because it like bit her in the leg and then she was like stumbling. What the hell? They just pulled marshmallows out of nowhere. Dodson said that backpack would cost a fortune on the black market. He's very protective over it, but that's like hasn't got a very secure top on it. It's very loose, and he only carries it with one handle over his shoulder, and he leaves it in the car. It's like, Dodson, get a better backpack, something more secure if it's that important. Alright, that's the end of episode 6. Yeah, that's Camp Cretaeous, alright. That's what it's like. Episode 7. Gonna start it in a second. Each episode has like one or two things where it's like dumbfoundingly stupid or ridiculous or a massive disappointment or canon breaking. So anyway, we're on episode 7 now. I think. Actually, I'm going to stop the stream there and then I'll be back in a minute. I'll pause here 1 second. Okay, sorry about the wait. Which one are we looking at? There we go. That's the one I want. Yeah, sorry about the wait there, folks. Hope everyone is okay. I just had to take a small break. What are we up to then? We are up to episode 7, The Leap. And yep, I've changed it on OBS. Okay, so I can see the title, The Leap. I can see a waterfall. Let's go. Let's get into it. Big Shark says, we are never okay when talking Camp Cretaceous. Yeah, you weren't here earlier, man. Oh my god. Now they're chilling in that cave that May worked in from season 4. Hang on, they've got cleaned up a little bit. Get the Dominion logo showing. Yeah, the Superior. Superior Jurassic story. Darius just said, what's the one place on Isla Nublar where all the dinosaurs got along? The watering hole. So stupid. So their plan is to bring all the dinosaurs to a watering hole. They're really drumming up that sort of gay relationship. Darius like, oh great, the T-Rex. It's like, they're your friends, Darius. One of them saved your life. I think I missed the part why they want to drain the hole up. They want to create a watering hole because that's where the dinosaurs all got along. But why? Why are they doing that? I can't remember. Well, not that I can't remember. And Brooklyn doesn't want to get her shoes dirty. What a stupid character. Is that meant to be like funny? Oh look, it's the little hybrid baby dinosaurs again. I don't get what that character interaction was about. Why did she doubt him? I really don't get like why certain characters react the way they do to other characters saying certain things. Oh my god, the baby Brachiosaurus is sad that it hasn't got any. The show treats dinosaurs like they're humans. And the baby Brachiosaurus looked at the two baby Sinoceratops hybrid things snuggling and then was like and then Ben is like, this is the biggest group she's ever been around. It takes me a while to get used to big groups. It's like, and now the dinosaur's literally sulking in the background. Wait, did Ben just admit that he wanted to be boyfriend or girlfriend with Bumpy? Big Shark says, I don't get the appeal for this crap, man. Nor do I. Oh my god! He just said, where's Firecracker? And then Ben opened one of those like secret biodome screen doors into a corridor and went, Firecracker, as if the dinosaur would know how to open that door and go down that corridor to hide. Big Shuck says, if I watch this, I'll probably become a Jurassic hater. That'd be a bit of a stupid reaction. We just hate all of Jurassic because one part of it's crap. Just become a Camp Cretaeous hater. That's all you'd need to be. You need to be a hater of the entire franchise. Hater. Oh, you mean you just tease the crap out of people who like the show? There's ways of making, like, having a laugh and joking with people about it. Curtis says, I mean, it's entertaining as long as you don't pay attention to the plot. I don't even think it's entertaining in that regard. Like, I'm watching this because I wanted to give you guys my first reaction to what I'm seeing. Like I said, if my wife didn't get Netflix again to watch Stranger Things, the new Stranger Things series, because we didn't have Netflix like a week or so ago, she got that so you could watch Stranger Things, and then I was like, oh no, that means I'm going to have to morbid curiosity is making me want to watch Camp Cretaceous Season 5. And then when I woke up this morning and I saw that it was ready to go, I thought, well, actually, I'll just live stream watching it. I've got time today, so... I won't be able to do the whole thing, I don't think, today. But we'll try and get a lot of it done. How many episodes are there? 12, I think, and I'm on episode 7. I've got a meeting to go to at 3 o'clock my time, and it's now just gone 1:30. So I could potentially finish it after the meeting. I do another live stream where I, cap off watching this. But come 5 o'clock UK time, I've got to go back in. I've got to leave the Terradome and head back into my private quarters. Got obligations. So Ben and Yaz and a baby Brachiosaurus are outrunning two Dilophosauruses. Like, just, there's nothing in the way, there's no obstacles, they're just flat out running. And they're pushing a baby Brachiosaurus along at the same time. Oh, now the Dilophosauruses have stopped. Big Shark says, can you believe the people who made this are the same people who got pulled out of the MCU team? Yeah, I can believe it. Oh, there's a Brad X. Whoever said, I can't remember who it was online, whoever said the Brads aren't in this series that much was lying. We're over halfway through the series, and the Brad X's have been in this show a lot. I can't remember if it was Swerve. Crash says they could have told this entire storyline in one entire season. I really see no reason why this had to be 5 seasons other than seeing how long you could pad the story out. Yeah, there's so many unnecessary plot points and character moments and just utter garbage. They just showed a shot of like this baby Brachiosaurus refusing to walk forward, and Yaz is trying to like coax it along, and the others were like really far away. And then when she finally got it to start walking, it cut, and they were like just behind the others. It was like the gap just instantly closed. Just feels so rushed, this whole show, right from the beginning. Whoa, it's firing like missiles out of his mouth now? What the hell? Oh my god, an explosion just went off right next to Sammy's side, and she's completely fine. Like literally, like the explosion was like right here. Oh, she's just jumping down. I still can't remember why they were making this waterhole for the dinosaurs. What the entire point of this episode is. Krask, are you still following along with me even though I took the break, or are you ahead right now? Tombstone says, "Is this this is the final season, isn't it? One could hope." So now the T-Rexes are drinking, and they're like, it's not working, they're going to fight. But now the T-Rexes are drinking, and all is okay. The dinosaurs are going to have a drink, and then they're just going to be peaceful next to the watering hole. The T-Rexes aren't going to just like suddenly finish drinking and go, right, now we're hungry. What an absolute pointless episode. This whole episode was they just wanted to make a watering hole for the dinosaurs so they could have a place to be peaceful. But like I said, like once they've finished drinking, the T-Rexes are going to be hungry and then they're going to eat everything, right? And what about the Spinosaurus? You didn't bring the Spinosaurus here for a drink? And the Raptors? They just wanted to like use this episode to pad out the gay relationship subplot. Oh, thank God that's over. Right, episode 8. I don't wait around. I just go straight into it. Starting episode 8 right now. Clean break, it's called. Just saw a plane fly over. There's a giant submarine boat on the island of Isla Nublar. We see Dodson, the Baronix, walking into a cage. There we go. Maybe the dinosaurs are going to hug again, says Tombstone. Wouldn't be surprised. So Dodson said, I need some more DNA samples of dinosaurs on the island, because if I'm buying all these chips, it's not going to be useful if Biosyn doesn't have the dinosaurs to work the chips on. So basically hinting that Biosyn doesn't have any dinosaurs at this point in time. What? This is 2017. It's 5 years before the plot of Dominion, and they're trying to say that Biosyn doesn't have any dinosaurs, even though they have a huge facility in the Dolomite Mountains which obviously took longer than 5 years to build and secure. So either that's a lie by the character, or the showrunners are greatly misinterpreting the canon. Also, it's not what we wrote on Dino Tracker. Also, that's not enough meat to sustain a Carnotaurus. No, I've never seen a Carnotaurus, but I'm assuming that 2 little steaks aren't going to cut it. Big Shark, the showrunners are idiots. I wouldn't actually say they're idiots. They might just not care. They gotta make something that sells. And obviously loads of fans love Camp Cretaceous regardless. Which in my opinion is a big shame, but at the same time, if people buy it, then they're just gonna make it, aren't they? I do like these automated trucks that are moving the dinosaurs. I will say that. I like those. They're pretty cool. One more dinosaur to go. Oh, there's a para. Ah, there's a sick one. Sick Parasaurolophus. Oh my god. So a character just stood on a bottle and went, Roxy, one of the camp counselors, just stood on a bottle on Isla Nublar and went, one thing I can't stand is littering. And then Darius's brother looked over and saw a hat, a pith helmet on the floor and went, who's out here dropping water bottles and hats? It's like, it's an island with a theme park on it that got destroyed. There is crap going to be everywhere. Why would that be suspicious to you? I mean, they just discovered the campsite from season 2. Krask says this show is giving me a headache. Sure, you don't want to call them idiots now. Oh, there's all flies over the dead Sinoceratop's head. These characters are basically walking through the plots of all the previous series. I bet next they go to the visitor center and they see Blue, and that's where they bump into these characters. They spent the night at the old camp that they had. Then they've gone to the camp from season 2 and seen the severed Sinoceratop's head. I bet they're going to go to the visitor center to find Blue, and they're going to bump into these guys. That's my guess. Oh, a Ceratosaurus. So you just got tail whipped by a Ceratosaurus. Oh. Ah. It's bumpy! I took a break, eased the sauna communication, so we're on episode 8 right now. Just over halfway through. Just over. The way these characters talk. Go after her. Find her while she's on her little adventure. Another character drinking from a river on the island. It's, like, not advised. You're gonna get sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I watching? There's a sick, dying Parasaurolophus, and the rest of the herd are walking over and placing leaves on top of it. And, like, mourning it. What? How intelligent do they think these dinosaurs are? Oh my god. Oh my god. Cannon. Need to sort out my wrist keeps getting caught. Oh. Just when you think you've seen how stupid the show can get, they introduce something like that. Which, if this was its own thing, I would have absolutely no problems with. But the fact that it's trying to fit into the canon of Jurassic, it's like, do you even know, like, how the established intelligence of some of these animals? Like, they're all acting like humans, like human level intelligence. Oh my god, they've completely buried it in leaves. It's dead. I think it's dead, and they've just buried it in leaves. They've given a Parasaurolophus a burial. Oh, and a Baryonyx is turning up now. Wants to eat the body, I guess. Oh, something else is... Oh no, it's not dead. It's watching through the leaves. So the Baryonyx has chased all the Parasaurolophuses away after a bit of a fight. And then it's just run away. So the one that was under the leaves It's still alive. It's moving. Okay, the other parasaurs are now emerging again. Wait, the one under the leaves is okay now? Oh, she's old. Okay, so they were... Okay, it's even worse. Geriatric caretaking. So the Parasaurolophus buried the old one. It wasn't sick, it was old. Even though it looked kind of the same as all the other ones. Under a load of leaves to hide it from the baryonyx. So they want to care for their elderly. What? Crask says, the sad thing is that this could have worked under steadier hands since elephants mourn the loss of their own. But when they do, it's not this cheesy. Yeah, but what they do is they'll just stand around it, right? And just like cry or won't leave its side. They don't bury it. Like the Parasaurolophuses in the Jurassic canon, right? Here's how I would have done it, right? The other ones would have just run and left the old one behind to get eaten. They wouldn't care. I love he says there's no way off this island, she's trapped. You can barely survive here more than a day. So if she's smart, she'll go to the hotels. East of Sauna Communication says, I am now expecting a Spinosaurus to breakdance after a kill. They might actually do it. I mean, we've had Toro fist bumping Kenji, and that's not a joke. We've had someone ride a Spinosaurus while controlling it with a game controller. Big Shark says those hotels are probably in ruin by now. 2 years after the incident? I mean, they're going to be the strongest infrastructure on the island, I would say. He's the Sauna Communication says, this is a comedy show, right? I mean, I've laughed a lot. Right, that's the end of that episode. And then we'll move on to episode 9. Let's go. The core. It's starting. Just going straight into it. No waiting around. We've got Yaz running through the jungle. Dinosaurs are still drinking at that watering hole. Yeah, how about now in front of this giant pile of meat? Yeah, they did the joke. Krask says, if you weren't streaming this season, I would have stopped watching a while ago. Hell, I probably wouldn't even be watching it right now. This show is so awful. Well, we suffer together. Easy Sonic Communication says, Jack has the Bateman face. He is simply not there. It's true. You know what? While this crap is going on, are you ready for this? I'm just a happy camper. How fitting is that? I'm just a happy camper. Camp Cretaeous. I know my reviews of Camp Cretaeous could be a little erratic. Take their drone plane. They have a drone plane? These kids killed 3 people a few episodes ago. Like, actively got 3 people killed. Like, they shut down the chips in some dinosaurs' necks, and those dinosaurs ate the people that were controlling them. These kids have killed more people than Mills in the Jurassic canon. Krask says, knock it off with the anti-Jurassic World talk, Jack. Oh no, Jack Bateman. Oh, everything's going wrong. Geothermal energy core on Manta Island. Malfunctioning, they say. Big Shark, thank you for the $2 tip. He says we should have went to Dorsia, yet we were watching Camp Cretaeous. So Brooklyn said if the geothermal pipes and drill went to a fault line, that might be causing these earthquakes. Just these little details I'm picking up. Krask says, good news, the entire Camp Cretaeous team had their Dorsia reservations revoked. Well, the Northosaurus is back. How do you know that, Brooklyn? Oh my god. Leave the Norphosaurus to die. Why are you saving... oh my god, they were like, what about the Norphosaurus? We can't just leave it to die. It literally tried to eat you like 2 seconds ago. Fuck that thing. Bash its brains in. She's still in there, man. You gotta go in. Oh my god, the Norphosaurus is just lying right next to them. That thing just woke up. They're dead. Oh god. I have to return some videotapes. Why do I have the feeling that's what's going to happen? Oh, it's happening. I told you, the Norphosaurus is waking up. Yep, these kids are absolute idiots. They've got absolute ages before the end. Oh my god. Now they're like riding it and wrestling it. Ben was like hanging back and he's like, right. It's like, dude, you took on a Carnotaurus by yourself. Why are you worried about this little thing? Oh, is it going to get spit in the face? Oh, it took out the Dilophosaurus.
What's the current kill count? I can't remember. There's been a fair few deaths in this. Mostly caused by the kids. Directly caused by the kids. Ben's an idiot. Oh no, Darius is an idiot. He's just run straight into the toxic knockout gas. And he's breathing it all in. I like that this gas isn't leaving that room. Like it's being contained in that like one central area of this power plant, even though they've walked like 5 feet away from the entrance of it, and the gas is just not following them. Even though it's being pumped out, like you'd think it would start venting slowly through these tunnels. Oh my god. What a pathetic character. Darius was like, I don't feel like a hero. It's like you just saved someone from this toxic gas. It's introverted gas, Jack, remember? Cheaper than buying extroverted gas. Oh, that's true. That's true, I remember that. I'm just going to slowly fill up the screen with GIFs of American Psycho. They're gay! Oh, they've done a gay kiss. Ben said that to Brooklyn, like, no, maybe we should go, like she's a huge homophobe. God, these kids have such bigger fish to fry than worrying about their stupid relationships. Who gives a shit who they like? It's Toro! Oh my god! Alright, another episode done. The next one's starting already. I just need to change the image. And then change the text to episode 10. This will be the last one I do. And then I will go have my meeting. And then I will come back after the meeting and do the last 2 episodes as a separate stream. I mean, I could actually pause. I think I could actually just go on and be right back, but I don't know how long the break would be. It could be an hour long meeting, so. Big Shark says, I'm only drinking because it's better. Are you actually watching this along, or are you just listening as I sit here in absolute cringe? Easter Sauna Communicator says, watching this show is the same as an LSD. You don't know what you're seeing. Okay, see you later, man. Thanks for popping by. Big Shark says, I'm watching. Oh, Kenji, boo hoo hoo. Bet he had backup. He has backup files, you idiots. Wait, what? Wait. He hid the backup files on a flash drive in the mouth of a Brad X. And those Brad X's are shut down, so they need to go turn them back on to have the Brad X's come, the right one, come to them so they can reach into its mouth and pull out the flash drive that has the backup files of the blueprints that they want to sell to buyers in. What? Why not just have a flash drive, or several of them, with those blueprints on, in your pocket? Or in something that's on your side, Mr. Kenji's dad? What in the mouth of a Brad X? Why there? Plus, those Brad X's are like going around, their security robots, so they could get smashed up, they could get destroyed. Who's to say the flash drive wouldn't be destroyed? Honestly, who thought of that? They're now looking in the mouths of all the Brad X's. Oh my god. What about the cloud? Store it on the cloud somewhere. Oh, I love that detail. The keyboard has all like the correct letters on it, but whenever they want to show writing and stuff, they just write a load of jumbled letters. Well, I can't even remember Kenji's dad's name. What an idiot. Putting the flash drive in the mouth of one of those robots.
You let your dad mind control by me.
What a stupid character. I hate this show. We don't know either, Kenji. We don't know why you've decided to do all this, because you just instantly turned on all your friends, didn't believe them, even though you'd been through so much together. They don't want to do the flash drive so Mr. Con Wang or someone can knock it out of their hands. I love that they're looking in the mouths of all these robots. What a stupid idea. Now Sammy and Yaz are discussing how they can secretly communicate their love for each other through blinks and clicks, so they don't upset their friends that they're so happy and they're miserable. Guys, your priorities are... Oh my god, all misaligned. What? Who cares about this sort of shit? Gotta have another fetch quest for them to do, says Krask. Yeah, exactly. Big Shark says, okay, this is enough for me today. Reverse Darwinism in this show. Reverse Darwinism is this show in a nutshell, says Krask. Yeah. So is Ben gonna now ride Bumpy with the controller on his back like the guy did with the...
Oh my god, Ben and Bumpy are together again. Oh, the feels, the feels.
Big Shark. I'm going to play Grand Theft Auto 5 and imagine running over all the characters. Ben, you're an absolute idiot. They are controlled with the controllers. You've been watching them do it for the last hour and a half. You've been sat in that bush watching them. Are you such an idiot? Bumpy isn't just going to come for some berries or something just because you stood there or you hugged her head. They are controlling it. She has a chip in her. You know this. Oh my god, this might be the most frustrating of the episodes. Oh, they said, let's get out of this icebox. How do they even control the weather in that place? Like, what's the technology to act? Oh my god, he's still trying with the berries. Ben, the controller. He said, I won't. I'm not controlling her. So Ben is refusing to control Bumpy with the controller, but he's trying to control her by putting berries right under her nose. The villain's got the controller, you idiot. Yeah, I knew it. Oh my god. Krask says, Jack, you should recommend Universal to hire Chuck Tingle. With how little they care, they probably wouldn't even bother seeing what Tingle is known for. Chuck Tingle. I mean, I might need to Google it. I don't even know what that means. Is that like some sort of in-joke that I'm not aware of? Oh, I know the ones you mean. I know what you mean by Chuck Tingle. Yeah, I know, I get it. It's those bloody books, those paleo romance books, right? Now, if this show had Ben get killed by Bumpy, I would love it. I'd love this show forever. I wouldn't care about any other. If he makes the tail swing around and smash Ben, killing him instantly, I'd like the show forever. He just smashed Ben against the cage. Come on, have Bumpy bite Ben's head, crush his skull in its beak. Do it, do it. No. Oh my god, Bumpy's gonna break the programming because of his Ben's care for Bumpy. Bumpy's resisting the chip. Oh my god. I need another American Psycho gif. So Bumpy resisted killing Ben because it cared for Ben that much. Ugh. And now Ben's going to be riding Bumpy. Yep. Oh my god. He just said, real friendship can't be broken. Jason Kruger says, the kids are so close to animal mouths so many times, yet escape conveniently. And this season made me hate it far more. Oh, here comes the Spino. They found the flash drive in the mouth of the robot. It's controlled. They made it look like Darius got eaten by the Spinosaurus, but I know Darius wasn't eaten by the Spinosaurus because the show wouldn't have the balls to have Darius eaten by the Spinosaurus. just so you guys know, once this episode's finished, I will take a break. I'll stop streaming. I've got something I've got to go do. Then I'll come back and I'll finish watching the last 2 episodes. And we'll be done with this nonsense. Right, there we go. That's the end of that. Oh my god, right, so what are we on? Episode 11, but I will come back. I'll stop the stream. All the gifts of American Psycho, I just saw them. Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to stop the stream. Just, yeah, look out for it. I'll be back. It could be an hour from now. It could be 20 minutes from now. So just keep an eye out. Thanks, guys, for popping along. See you in a minute.